Hello, Nox. Dude, I saw that I saw that EP booted up the stream and I hesitated because I also want to watch that. But I'm committed. Hello, Hyper. Hello, Nu. Alright, so I think when I ended yesterday, I was kind of at a point where I was missing something. Because I feel like in this game there's no need to try to brute force things. So I found the which one was it? Canyon, right? Yeah, Endless Canyon. This one. Like, I think so I had found the slideshows that showed where they took the containers in the dream world. And I think I just had this assumption in my mind that even though the codes inside the containers were burned, I had this assumption that when I found them in the dream world, they would not be burned. And so I found, but when I found a container in the dream world, and even when I viewed it in cyberspace, it was not possible to see the code. Which I think means that I had to be missing something. And yeah, as I said, there's no point in trying to brute force it and like try to figure out a method, because I think I'm just missing some sort of knowledge. But now I see, and this is interesting, now I see that it's considering this area complete. Because when I was there before, or after I went there the first time, it said that there was more to explore here, but now it seems like the thing that was more to explore was the second slide reel that shows the person walking away from the artifact. Which is surprising. But there's more to explore here too. This is actually kind of surprising to me. Because so I have two codes. one of them showed, one of them was associated with the symbol that is on this temple, the burning slide reel. And when I entered that code, it gave me access to the elevator. But when I entered the other code that I had, it basically just gave me like the lights flickered a little bit on the code interface, and then it didn't do anything else, which led me to believe that I need to punch in that code somewhere else. But regardless of that, there is something else to explore here as well. So that seems like a good thing to do. Because I don't think there's really any point in like exploring these, which are like the other locations for the containers in the dream world. There could be one point with it, which is that, like with regards to figuring out how to view the codes in the burned container, if I go to one of the other ones, maybe there's like something there that hints towards how you would do it, possibly. But doing this first seems smart. And I kind of want to check out this area again to see if there was something else here. I mean, it's not telling me that there's more to explore, but because I remember here that there were 3 places to punch in codes. But then there was also like a bridge with the like alarm. And there were those the things that you can light up or extinguish. Anyway, I think I'll go here first. Oh, I need to target the stranger. What the hell? Even though I autopiloted, it still crashed. What a scam. Oh, there's also another thing that I realized here, and that is that I think I never took the leftmost path in this area. There's also another thing that I've been wondering about, and that is the strange noise that happens on the stranger after a little while. And sometimes it is accompanied by a flickering light. And to me the noise kind of sounds like a door opening or something. Like a very slowly opening door. So, there's more to explore here. I need to bring up my notes again. Okay. So, actually, hold on. Before I punch in the real code, I'm gonna try punching in that other code one more time, just to see that I didn't like make a mistake. Yeah, so it flickers a bit, then it does nothing. But does it always flicker? Like if I do a different code, or if I do sun and then fire? It does not flicker. Is there something happening? No, I think it would be more obvious if something actually was happening. Okay, well. Right, and that one happens right away. You don't even have to like cancel it. Just as soon as you enter the code. Elevator appears. Well, I suppose I'll try going down here again. The last time I found the slide reel right there. Oh, see ya. Yeah, I mean, I've clearly already seen all of that. These three. I have all three of these in the log. And this is the one that showed them burning the slide reels. Hello, Baron. It doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. I'm sorry? What did I do? Was I missing this one? Well, the ship log clearly updated. I'm not sure what I did, but... The elevator doesn't go up, right? Oh. Well, okay, I guess I solved that. I don't want to actually go back to the ship and view it, but it's annoying to go back to the ship. Well, if that was it, then it, I guess, confirms my theory that I need to go somewhere else to punch in the other code. Maybe I'll spend this loop visiting the mantis. And the interesting thing, like the symbol that the other code had, like the symbol that was on the container, is a symbol that I don't think I've seen anywhere else. It kind of looked like some sort of antenna. And it did look a little bit similar to those, well, I guess antennae that were like on the Dream World buildings, like the ones that are on the, oh, whoops, like these things that are on the tower. Looks similar, like similar to that to me, but I guess not exactly the same. Have I explored this place? There's a door. Oh, well, look at this. This is new. Okay, but I already knew this. Like, okay, sure. That thing is inside. But chains... Terminal. Oh, this is like a container, kinda. It just has a picture of the thing. Well, was there really nothing else here? Just a hint that the mantis is inside of the coffin. Alright, well, let me go inside. Wait, I need an artifact. Shit. Well, maybe I'll take a look first, either way. Just see if there's anything else in here. Hmm. Yeah, so... Did I ever take this passage? Or maybe it's the one in the middle that I never took. But I also wonder if there could be anything there. Well, is there anything else that I really want to do on this loop? Oh, my ship. Like, the thing is, with regards to, like, punching in codes, I'm just not sure where it could be. So that's why I'm a little bit looking at, like, the left passage here and the one in the middle, but there's not that much space there that there could be anything in. I think that if I jump in here, I'm gonna hit a rock and die. But that's fine. Oh. Bro. Okay. I doubt there's anything there. And this is just the slide burning room. I'll meditate. Hold on, just a moment. Right. Well, let me have another look at the log. And see if the what? Wait, are you telling me I'm still missing the one for map projection 3, 2? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Well, I suppose I'll go back there, because now I don't know if... Like, map projection 2 was like a separate thing. I'm not sure if that counts towards the things for like the room itself. But now I need to get the third one just to see if it does count. Like if I get the log entry for map projection 3, is it going to stop telling me that there's more to explore? Whoa. Hold on, there was actually something I wanted to check out, and that was if there could be a secret passage on the other side here too. There is a passage, but I'm not sure there's anything here. So freaking dark, man. Can't see anything. But I don't think there's anything in there. Yeah. Had a pretty good landing. Okay, well, this time I'm going to pick up an artifact first, because I might want it later. Oh yeah, another thought I had about like the 3 locations in the dream world where they took the containers is that like I went to the 3rd one, but when you view them in like the slide reels, it seems like they are like in an order. And I went to the one that's 3rd in the order, and it like taught me like, I guess, the rule of walking away from the artifact. So I'm wondering if it could be possible that like each one teaches you a different rule or something, and then you have to use those rules in some way. Like maybe if you know all 3 rules, you can. Guess I'll drop this here. Okay, can I? No, okay, I can't. Yeah, maybe if you know all 3 rules, you can actually read the codes. But that's pretty much just conjecture, so not really good enough to go off of. Not anything outside there, is there? I shut the door. Okay, let me try just punching in a completely random code and see if I get the same flickering. No, I don't get the flickering when I do this. I only got the flickering. Hold on, open my notes. Okay, I only got the flickering when I punched in that other code I have. And to me, that flickering indicates that like, yep, this is a code, but it's not the right place. Oh, I'm hearing the noise. But the weird thing is, I think I didn't hear the noise the last time, for some reason. This is the 3rd map projection. Why is it not giving me the log for it? Or is this the 1st map projection? No, I think I had this one in the log. Wait, am I supposed to do this? Insert it? No, doesn't seem like it. So why do I not have the log for this one? Okay, well, there you go. Just very precise, I suppose. Well, now once again I kind of want to go back to my ship to see if that finishes the log on this building. But it's annoying to go back to the ship, so I'm not gonna do it. Whoa. Okay, so I want to go to the dream world from within the sealed structure, just to see if there was perhaps something else there that I might be able to interact with. We should have... whatever. I think maybe I should have parked it properly, but it doesn't really matter because there's another raft sitting in the middle of the reservoir anyway. Right, so here's the mantis. Guess I don't know what this is. It looks a little bit similar to the device they were using to burn the slide rails, I think. Or to like look at the slide rails. Oh, I can extinguish candles in here. And I can light candles. Right, so here are the three things. And yeah, when I did that, it tried to open the mantis. It doesn't really look like a mantis without the things on the side. Well, it tried to open it and then it gave me like some sort of vision. What if there's a bridge here, but it's just invisible? And here there's a raft, but it's on the other side. This is just like showing the locations, like that thing in the background. I wonder if that's just a building. And this is like the lowlands. This is the other place. Yeah, this is, yeah, you can see the tower, I think. I didn't realize this until just now, but the thing, like this thing also has a symbol on it. I wonder if the one in the room, like the slide burning room, that one has the slide burning symbol on it. I didn't think about that. I don't think it does. I feel like it just kind of ends here for that one. Right, no problem. But yeah, like, is this important? Like, I'm not sure what it would do for me to extinguish this thing. And the raft doesn't seem to wanna come here. I wonder, could it be possible to raft here from another location? Okay, but I do want to check if there's an invisible bridge here. Oh. Nope. The thing is, in the like slideshows where I saw them create the seals, I also saw them light up those things, right? So could it be that like punching in the codes just allows me to get to the thing that I want to extinguish, and then extinguishing the thing is the thing that actually breaks the seals? Maybe that's it. But I don't think there was anything more there really, and it also, like, it wasn't telling me in the logs that there was more to explore there anyway. Okay, well, I'm gonna look at the logs again and see if the logs for that one room are finished now. Right. Okay, yeah, the Abandoned Temple is the name of the place. And it indeed is not telling me that there's more to explore anymore. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, so this is kind of feeding into my theory of there being like different rules, like a different rule for each location, because like the symbol here, if you look at the symbols of the different places, the symbol for the third location is the artifact, and in the third location I learned something about the artifact. I learned that you can leave it and like walk away from it and it has an effect. But does that mean that there's like a rule about the home planet and the moon and the rule about the eye? That seems kind of weird. Right. Maybe I should read this. I feel like, because I feel like this is not really relevant. It's stuff that I already know, but I also feel like it might be good to just read stuff in case I missed something. Yep. Yeah, there's not really anything new there. Okay, but what about the, yeah, this one, the symbol room. Wooden containers marked with different symbols. Okay, but hold on, this is strange. I find this to be strange because it's not telling me that there's more to explore here. In the image, it's only showing me the code for the one with the burning slide reel, and in the text it's also only telling me about the one with the burning slide reel. But there was another one. Is that like somewhere else? Like, would the log entry for that be somewhere else? I kind of want to go back here and look at this again. Like, if it's just not telling me about the last one. Slide burning room, burned slide reel. It is quite strange to me that it just wouldn't tell me about that one. I think I will go back here to the symbol room. And if I don't feel like I figure something out from this, then I think maybe I should just try going to the other locations where they carried the containers to see if it like teaches me something. Yep, perfect landing. I'll pick up this artifact. I think there was an artifact close to the tower as well, but I don't remember where it was. Man, it is really weird though that like I just had the thought that because I went to the location of the third container, and like one of the entries is that, well, I found the container, but the like insides are burnt, right? That was one of the entries. But then it still tells me that there is not more to explore there. Could it actually be the case that the codes are just like a red herring? The codes are not what's important, but rather that the fact that I learned the rule about leaving the artifact behind, that's like the important thing about getting there. That would be kind of interesting if that was the case. Because when I think about it, it would be kind of weird to be able to like restore the burned thing, like burned codes. How would you do that? Well, I'm kind of just letting out a stream of consciousness right now, but another nice family photo. Well, okay. Just check the top. I don't think there should be anything here. Just these things. Right. Hold on. I'll drop the artifact there. Right, so now I need to go down into the cave. Okay. Sounds like something opening. Like, should I try to go out to the outside of the stranger and see if something has opened up? Okay, so let me have another look at this. So, yeah, very cool. Right. Does this one look the same as the one that I found in the dream world? Oh, whatever. So these three are all burnt. Cool. And then this one, sure. And this one is like in the logs and it's all good and fine. And then you have this one. So yeah, like this one just doesn't show up in the logs at all. Okay, well, doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. Alright. Then, sure. That's fine. I think I'll try going to the outside of the stranger. To where my ship is. So I think to do that, I'm gonna go to the dam and take like the secret passage. Man, the fact that the logs make no remark of that, the fifth container, as well as the fact that it's telling me that I'm done in the area where the third container was, it's kind of making me feel like I'm being punked by the codes, and the codes are just like, other than the one that you can punch in the abandoned temple. Maybe like all of the rest of the codes are just red herrings. Also, I realized something just now. I can totally fit my ship in here. Why am I leaving it outside every time? Also, on the same topic, where is my ship? Did it like drift out? Can I leave? Wait, I think I get it. Do I? I think the sound... No? Okay, I think I thought I got it, but then I clearly didn't. So I thought that maybe the sound meant that it was like an indicator that the stranger started moving away from the sun because it anticipated the supernova. But then when I actually got outside of the stranger, I'm not actually that far away. I'm pretty sure I'm at the same distance that I was when I entered. 50% fuel, huh? Well, if my ship was here, it would be very helpful. Well, I'm not seeing anything out here. Why is this closed? Is this the sound? Makes a sound when it locks the door or something? But why does it lock the door? I don't want to see what it looks like there when the sun goes supernova. I don't really know what else I want to do this loop. Sun seems pretty close. Maybe I'll just wait for it. Okay, but I think after that maybe I just want to try to go through the first Dreamworld area, where I still need to figure out how to get past all of the guys. Well, When the tower falls down, it should be just about time for the supernova. But yeah, I think it's probably a good idea to go through the other Dreamworld areas just to see what it does for me. Like even if I just find the like burned codes, I feel like it's a worthwhile endeavor to try and just fill out the logs. Because yeah, like as long as it's telling you there's more to explore, you are missing knowledge. This is taking a while. Can't even listen to the music. Oh. That was a pretty soft landing. Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, so it's clearly like showing the stranger moving away outside of the supernova radius. This spinning thing is in the way. I want to see the supernova. Oh, there it goes. Right. Time to figure out how to break up a concert. Yeah, we'll see. If it's too difficult to land properly, then maybe I'll just go back to how I was doing it before. It's interesting that they call it a candle-lit building, because I'm pretty sure they have like lanterns, not candles. Because if it was candles, I could just put them out. Okay, well, first of all, I have to fucking roll over. Come the right way around. Right, well, that was pretty easy. Oh. Thank you, thank you. I feel like that raft is gonna go away. Actually, I don't even need a raft to go to this area, so it doesn't matter. Did I figure out what the point of this door that's over here is? This one? Oh right, yeah, that one led to the raft area. Also, I had the thought that it's very interesting that the stealth sections in the main game, you have to avoid the anglerfish who are completely blind, and then in the DLC you have to avoid these guys who are seemingly completely deaf. You know what, Hyper? That's a good point. Why would they be singing if they are deaf? Much to think about. What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Interesting. I got kinda owned. I thought it was the guy I was looking at that noticed me first. No, it was just a guy sneaking up on me from behind. So I guess the interval that they like come at is random, because normally when I've entered the building I've just been standing around and waiting for the guy to enter. Like I've been standing in that location in the stairwell. Oh, I'm hearing the sound again of presumably the door locking. I don't understand why it's so loud. I feel like it has to be important somehow. Oh, guess I'm gonna stay a little bit closer to the guy ahead of me. Keep finding new ways to get owned. Man, I thought I had such a good strat for getting into the building, and that guy sneaking up on me from behind just put doubt into my mind. Now I can't do it anymore. Alright, hurry up, man. Hurry up. You know, I guess I didn't necessarily need to wait for him. I could just walk there myself. I do have a lantern, or, well, an artifact. This was clearly not worth waiting for. I should have just gone ahead. Right. I've been trying to look like around here if there's anything. But I don't see anything. And then when you walk in, the door's just shut immediately. And that guy just, hello, yeah. You're just looking at me. Like, I feel like I have to turn off the lights somehow. Hello. Okay, well, I did already try that once before, and it's pretty clearly not the solution. It's weird though, like I feel like you should be able to see like one of these things that's like lighting up the building somewhere. If you were to be able to turn off the lights that way. Like this is where you can see the building. I think that's just the path that you can take with the raft. Like, I mean, I feel like this shortcut exists for a reason. Like that it's fine to skip over the stuff that you otherwise have to go through. Right, well, I see a light, so I suppose I'll follow it. But I think the dam is about to break. Haha, I was correct. And good morning. Okay, so raft. Like I think when that happens, my alternatives are either just meditate and try again, or I can go to the tower and go to the dream world in that area. So I think I'll try to do that. Okay, so this one I haven't really explored much. Like I've gone through the path that you have to take to get to the like upper floor on in the tower. But other than that, I haven't gone around that much. So yeah, like you can hear guys walking around on the upper floor. I think maybe you saw this one in the slideshow, that thing down there. Where am I going? Why am I here? Whoa. Well, I think that's what I was supposed to do. But I didn't intend to do it right there. Okay, so right now I'm still on the lower floor. Yeah, like now I'm back here. So I suppose I should take one of the elevators. Oh, I think it's very much only this one. Although this one goes down, not up. Uh-huh, this is interesting. This is a mechanic that I've had to deal with before, or that I've encountered before. I haven't had to deal with it, I guess. So is this the path to the well? I can't really see. I don't really remember what the slideshow looked like. But if I had to guess, I had to turn off the lights on the bridge. Or if you could do something like this to turn off the lanterns. Thank you, Dark Eye. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the well. Like, this is the place where you actually have to go down. But the slideshow showed someone looking at something and then taking a raft across somewhere. What were they looking at? Were they looking at this? I think I need to rewatch that slideshow to remember. Yeah, like they took a raft and then they, I think, extinguished something or lit something, and then they watched someone else walk into the well. Okay. Have I still not found a path to the upper floor anywhere? Like, here's an elevator, but I can't use it because it's up there. There's no thing that I can use to bring it down. And this is just the path that I walked before. It's the same thing here with the elevator. Okay, well. Cool. Then it seems about time to meditate. Let me rewatch the slideshow for that one. But I think I'm gonna try the first area again anyway. No. This one, yes. Okay, they're looking at the tower. Hold on, I wanna see from the beginning again. They're looking at the tower from where? So I assume that you can see the front of the tower there? The front of the tower? They're looking at that and then they turn away, walk through some broken building, go on a raft. Go all the way on the raft. Wait, is that like an alarm thing there as well? I don't really know what that structure is otherwise. Then they go here, they take the hand. Oh, and they extinguish. I see. Yeah, so that's like the important detail, that you extinguish the lights so that you can get past the alarm. But yeah, like what is that? What is the starting area? They're viewing the tower from somewhere. Okay. Well, I have a rough idea of what that area should be. Okay, but now once again the concert house. How do I deal with... How do you disperse a crowd? I think I need a smoke grenade. Oh. Actually, I suppose it's tear gas that you... Well, not you, but that they typically use. Oh, you use it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have any at home at the moment, so I wasn't sure if it was something people usually have. No, but I feel like either you lure all of them out, but there's like people on the upper floor and everything, so like how would you possibly lure all of them out? And the other alternative is you turn off the lights. But how do you turn off the lights? I guess if you were to think about like what does each area teach you in some way? Well, no, what does the third area even teach you? But like the second one clearly has like the alarm thing and you know, being able to light and extinguish candles. And it seems that this first area teaches you about, you know, these things that you can light or extinguish and they make things disappear or appear. So to me it would seem logical if there was one of those things somewhere that you can extinguish to put out the lights. But I feel like it should be possible to see it somewhere. Nope, that definitely doesn't do anything. Yeah, so this place is just where you create the bridge. Boom. Bridge created. Nope, that guy does not want to see me from here. And now I'm just back here. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Hmm. Okay, new idea. What if I shine a light in this guy's face from outside? Nope. Hey, what's up, guys? Candle there, can I extinguish that? But like, there's guys everywhere. Yeah? Gonna get me? Yeah, you sure are. Hmm. I mean, I could try to extinguish those candles, but it just seems unlikely because when you get close to them, they just they aggro. So I'm not sure I can get to those candles. Okay, I don't see any lights. See if I can find this. Yep. Okay, let's try to extinguish some candles. Hey. Oh. Got one. Got two. Well, I mean, I got some candles, but... no. There's definitely something I'm missing there. But the thing that's weird about it too is that I kind of want to watch the slideshow of that again, but I also don't really want to go back to the ship, so I'm just gonna go towards the tower now instead, try that out. But I feel like there's like a pretty weird detail in the slideshow, which is the fact that they walk into the fireplace while it is lit, and then like there's an opening while the fire is lit, and then the opening just kind of disappears, even though there's no change to the fire. Or maybe there is a change to the fire and I just forgot about it. But like, it's weird to me that you're supposed to walk through the fire to get to the opening. Because that indicates to me that you have to lure the guys out of the building somehow, because if the fire is supposed to be lit, then the guy who is standing in front of the fire is always gonna see you if he is standing there. So let's have a look at this. Here's the tower. Here's a slight tilt. Very cool. So I wonder if it's that area over there. And this thing is not good at lighting stuff up. It's like it felt like that was the angle that they were looking at the tower from. But this also seems like it's the area that you would appear from if you take the raft. Like, and this is like the raft exit area. Maybe it's not over there, maybe it's somewhere around here. Anyway, let me go through this area once and see if there's a way to get to the upper floor. That feels like the missing thing in this area so far. Like, there's clearly an upper floor and there's guys on the upper floor, but I don't know what the purpose of going up there is. Like, presumably it would be to get to the place where I can extinguish the alarm area. I think this is just a closed off area. Oh, I can't just jump over, huh? I'm not very good at closing things off. Yeah, so I think this is the area actually. Yeah, this is it for sure. But how do I get back to the raft after I take the hand? Nice. Oh, here's an elevator. Oh, I see. They cut out quite a lot in the slideshow. So now on the upper floor, I guess. Now I have to find... No, here's the thing where you turn it off, I guess. Or does this turn it off for the entire area, maybe? Not just down there? Sure does. Well... Okay, but this is actually interesting information. Oh boy. Oh god. Where can I even go? No, I can't go back there, can I? I think I'm going to get caught. But like, this looks like... Oh, hello. Hold on. Yep. Okay, wait, I'm gonna wait with saying what I was thinking about until I get caught. Gotta focus on this for now. Oh boy. there's the guy. Okay, interesting, but I had already seen there was like a different path around there, so I wonder if you can just take the other path and walk around. Okay. Anyway, the thing that I was thinking about was that in both this area and the third area, there's like a sequence where you turn off the lights in the like whole area. So I wonder if there's something like that in the first area too. Like, or I feel like it would make sense for there to be something like that in the first area. Hello, just walking through, and anyone here? Yep. This is interesting because I feel like there were like not that many guys when I did it the first time. Because I like skipped the first half. But now there's a guy there that you need to pay attention to. Okay, so it's like after this, I think. Okay, well, I should have concealed it earlier. Nope, I'm not here. Did that actually work? Oh god, well, I think time's up. Damn, that was such a good dodge too. Unfortunate. I don't know, man. I feel like there really should be some way of turning off the lights in the first area. But now I feel like I'm closer to figuring out the second area, so I kind of want to... see if I can figure out the second area now, and then go to the first area. Go to the first area after that. Oh yeah, I was also gonna watch the slideshow of the where they walk through the fireplace. Oh yeah, perfect landing. There we go. Okay, so this guy is actually watching it from where that chair is. And then just kind of walk through. There's nothing to it. Let me see it one more time. Okay, so standing near the chair. The lights are clearly on in the building. Although here it's a little bit hard to see if there's any lights other than the fireplace. Oh. I wonder, maybe you can like lure the guy in front away by like shining the light in his face. But then you have to avoid him, I guess. And you don't have very much space inside of the building to avoid him. Okay, so this is the part where I have to like turn off the light, and then I guess I'll just like follow the right wall? No, actually that's stupid. Because that's clearly where the guy's standing. You should walk on the left here, I think. It's just kind of tough because when it's like completely dark you can't see anything. But that seems like the intended solution. Or I can just do it like I did last time, have him see me and then walk past. Does this actually lead somewhere though? Like what if I took this all the way across? Just have a quick look. Oh, well at least this building, which is where you see the guy hand over the thing on the container on the other side. I don't know if I care about that. Talk to the hand. And boom. Yeah. That's not how you do it. I was supposed to talk to the hand again. Well, okay, now I get to do the whole thing. Let's see. Walk through here. Walk through here, and then I guess I'll turn it off now. Now I can't see anything. Hold on. I don't know, man. I can't see anything. I don't know what's going on. Am I still inside the building? I think I am. Okay, now I'm outside. Yeah, I guess I can listen to how the footsteps sound. I guess this guy is actually patrolling, he's not just standing. Okay, well that seemed to work pretty well. Okay. So here I go down here, and then I can walk around on the right. Still saw me. I don't know, I mean I feel like that's how you're supposed to do it, but I guess I walked too close to him. Dude, hello? Wait, is that the same guy? He patrols that far? Like the same guy that's on the middle floor or whatever? First floor? That's not the place that guy was at before. Right, I'm outside again. Thought I could punk him again. No, that was pretty stupid, to be honest. I should have done the same thing again, where I stand like on the left side there and then I listen for him to walk past. I'm just too impatient. Oh, I see someone walking there. I have no idea where I am, to be honest. But yeah, like now I feel like I have to wait for this guy to walk past. Like I have to wait for the music to start and then... Otherwise they're just like standing right in my way. No, nothing? Where am I? Did I fall down? What is this? I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, so there's someone who walks through this building, I guess, but I don't think that's the same guy who's in front of me, or in the area that in front of me. I think the one walking here is probably the one that surprised me in the cave before this once. Like, is this fine now? No, this guy's still here. Okay, this time I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna see if this guy actually walks. Yeah, like it seems like the guy's walking past now. But the problem is, like, which direction did they walk in? Are you here? Well, fuck me. Well... Oh, actually, you know what? New idea, new idea. Where's the guy? Over here. Lure him across. How did you see me? Fucking walked into the water. Okay, well, I think unfortunately I'm not gonna have enough time to do this again, because I think the tower's falling over soon, so I'm just gonna speed it up a little bit. Okay, but I feel like that's probably what you should be doing. You should be luring that guy across the bridge and then going around the side. And I wonder if maybe you could do the same with the other guy that I was having trouble with, where you have like the path on the side. But I also had another idea. I had another idea, which is that when you come out of the tower, you like go straight ahead on like a bridge, and then you can go to the left or to the right. And I've been going to the right all the way around. But I think you should actually be able to go to the left, because there's like when I was there before, when the lights were on, there's a door there that blocks you, and you can like extinguish the candles to get through that door. But since the lights are off, the door shouldn't be there, so I should be able to just walk through. I wonder if that's maybe just a better idea, because it's a shorter path. Yep, that's another perfect landing. Oops. Actually, you know what? I said something about how it would make sense for there to be like a way to turn off the lights in the first area too, since there's a way to do it in the second and the third area. But now I remember that for the second and the third areas, both of their slideshows actually showed the guy putting out the lights, whereas that is not shown in the first one. So that seems to indicate to me that there actually is not a way to turn out the lights in the first one. Because it would seem weird that they just want you to find on your own where to put out the lights for the first one, but then they show it to you for the second and third ones. Good night. Okay, let me do a quick scouting of this area. So you would walk to the left. There's probably gonna be a guy here, because there's a guy walking around up there, and there's like an elevator here. But this is pretty much just straight across. And then you would go through this door, and then I think you would pretty much be there. I think that's like where you want to go. I think that has to be faster. Perhaps easier? But yeah, like in this area, my plan was like, okay, stand here and wait for the guy to walk past, because I think he's walking here. A little bit weird, because I think, like, the thing is, for the guys that are just standing still, it's like easy to lure them. But for the guys who are already walking, it's like, it's tough because you don't know where they are in their cycle. So like if I try to lure that guy and they're just like in a completely different location than where I think they are, then I'm just gonna get caught. Alright. Good night. Right, hand. Wait, there's an elevator there too? I thought this area was safe. Oh, there's the where I fell down. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, now I gotta be careful. There's like water here. Oh. Yep, yep. Okay, but will there be a guy down here? Yep. Well, where the hell am I now? I have no idea where I am. I fell down somewhere. And now I'm going backwards. Okay. Oh, there's a path here. I wonder if there's a path on the right as well, or maybe you have to lure them to the right and go on the left. Okay, well, this time I will try to take the left path at the beginning here. Okay, well, that was much faster. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I was not really feeling this strategy because I feel like I was close to being caught. Yeah, like, isn't he just seeing me now? No? You're walking away? Like, how does this guy not see me? Right. Going back down. Or should I just try going on the left right away? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I hope I made it. Looks like I did make it. Okay, so there's just another one of these artifact things, and there's a lot of slide rails, and it kind of just feels pretty similar to the third place. Open it up, yep, it's burnt. No surprise there. If I insert the artifact, opens up a door, yep. Recognize this. Got 3 slide reels. Well, I suppose I'm gonna watch all of them. Okay, the eye. Doing a nice scan. And it's the end of the universe. Okay, this is new. What is this thing? Oh, this is the thing. This is the thing that I saw on the container that I have codes for. Oh, wait, this is actually super fascinating lore, because isn't it like, don't the Nomai say that like they get a signal from the eye, but then they stop receiving the signal, and they like wonder why they stop receiving it? Okay, so they create a thing that like envelops the eye and stops the signal. But this is like a separate entity from the stranger. So is that thing just like out in space somewhere? Much to think about. Okay, dam burst, that's fine. Okay, we got artifact and brain. Just like an old person. Well, that's unsettling. Oh. Interesting. So that explains, I suppose, why, you know, all the like when you enter the sleeping room, all of the owl dares are like very clearly dead, right? But they are then presumably the ones that appear in the dream world. Okay, what is this? Having a nice sleep. Alarm. Oh, I see. So that's like how the alarm works. It just literally like creates an alarm in the real world. Yep, I see, I see. But the dead person is still in the dream world. Can't wake up a dead person. There is no brain. So these guys are just alive forever. Interesting. And you cannot get into cyberspace here, it seems, because you can't walk far away enough from the artifact. Okay, so this is interesting because I feel like this does teach me another rule, and the rule is that the alarm things, like when they happen in the dream world, and they happen in real life, right? But there's like a thing above you that is creating the alarm. And I've seen that thing in the sealed structure. I remember that I saw that thing above the campfire. And this makes me think that if you can take a raft from a different area in the dream world to the area that you get to from the sealed structure, and like the place that you went to sleep at doesn't have an alarm above the campfire, then maybe you can cross that bridge that has the alarm, because it's not going to wake you up in real life if there's no alarm above you in real life. I feel like that might be what it's teaching me, but I haven't actually tried taking a raft to that area. I suppose it would probably be a matter of just... Yes, I think you can only get, or at least as far as I've seen, you can only get a raft that like goes through all the areas in the... No, never mind. I was going to say that you can only get it in the first area, but I did find that elevator that led to a raft in the third area. But that seems like something I could try out. Right. So I think that this is the door that opened. Also, I think the doors in the like the equivalent place for the third area that didn't open when I placed the artifact, I think they're probably just flavor. Like there's not actually a way to open them. And I think this thing, this fucker right here, the red herring, doesn't matter. Let me just scour every corner. Wonder what that is over there. I feel like I saw this in the third area too, right? The like light shining down, and there's something over there, but can't really tell what it is. don't think there's anything else here. I'll place the artifact again, go up the upper floor, just to double check. Yeah, another door here that I assume is just flavor. Okay, I'm gonna guess that I've gotten everything. And if I haven't, then I suppose I'll just have to go there again, but I'll have a look in the logs. Okay, and for the first area, that is the lowlands. For that area, I think I've concluded that there is not a way to turn off the lights, because they would have showed it in the slideshow. So I need to figure out some other way of doing that. And nice, there is not more to explore. Yep, the contents have been destroyed. The launch of a spacecraft designed to block the eye's signal. There's an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. That could that be the other solution? That would be kind of crazy. If the other solution is like I had the idea of taking a raft from a different area from where there wasn't an alarm bell. But the other solution would be that you go into the one like in the submerged structure, and then you die next to the campfire in order to go to the dream world. What if you can do that? What if you can actually die? But how you do it? That's the question. Because I think there's oxygen in there. The remains of a burned out building, right. Okay, the secret fireplace. Eat burnt marshmallows. Yeah. Die very slowly from food poisoning. Unfortunately, I think I only have 22 minutes. But it's really interesting that there's like a separate structure that they launched into space to block the signal from the eye. Like, can I find that thing? That was not safe. Okay, but let me have a look in this room. See if there is an alarm here. Yep, there is. And is it possible for me to die? Stand in the fire? Whoa! Okay, well, that was easy. I assume I still have the 22 minutes time limit, but that was kind of cool. Actually, no, but when the flood comes, is it even gonna matter? Like, I'm not gonna get woken up. Wait, like, how does this work actually? Do I have like superpowers now? Can I not die in this world? Oh, that would be kind of weird. Also, another thing that I didn't really think about is that if I get caught now and they blow out my flame, I assume I will just immediately die. Okay. So my idea that I had for this was to like lure the guy in front of the fireplace away. But like there's so little room to move around inside of the house. I wonder if that would work. Alright. You die in the dream world, you die in real life. Or rather, you die in real life, you die in the dream world, you die in real life. Okay, but it is good tech, so I assume that that's what I'm gonna have to do in the from the submerged vessel in order to be able to. but don't I have to go back to the real world after that? It is kind of weird, right? I feel like, don't I want to open up the mantis in the real world, not in the dream world? Or am I just... not thinking about that the right way. I mean, I guess I guess I just don't really know what my goal is at all. To learn the secrets of the deer owl people. But then what? Yep, another perfect landing. Guess I can just follow the river there. Man, I just don't understand this concert house. Maybe I need to like be right behind one of the guys just as they're walking in, and then I lure that guy who like just walked in, and then they take the rest of the guys with them. Okay, but if I'm gonna try that, I need to wait for the guy. Although I probably would have waited for them anyway. Really only when I don't see a light at all that I would go ahead. And I see that there are actually two lights. So the one on the left is currently hidden. Two guys in quick succession, which really owned me once. No, that didn't work. Oh. Wonder if that was the guy from behind me. Right. So far none of my theories have worked. And, like, the guy in front of the fireplace just didn't want to move when I tried before. And then the other guy started to move instead. But the one in front of the fireplace is like the problem. Right. Well, I'm giving up on that idea, I think. Just walking past doesn't work. The guy in front of the fireplace definitely needs to move. Yeah, well, you know what, now that you say it, maybe attempt 60 will work. I think my next thing I'm going to try is I'm going to see if I can go somewhere else within the house. Maybe, what if I sneak in right behind this guy and they don't see me? Well, never mind that. I thought that was a pretty good idea. There's nothing here. Fucking candle. I feel like the flood is gonna come any moment now. Yeah, you know, maybe I wasn't convincing enough. Maybe I should have had the artifact lit. I should have walked really slowly. Then they would have believed me. Candle. I'm trying to extinguish a candle. I can't even extinguish a candle. What can I do? Okay, but the guy in front of the fireplace is not receptive to light, it seems. Like it feels like for other guys, shining the light in their face is like a pretty good way of making them pay attention to you and like start walking towards you. But the guy in front of the fireplace is just like not moving when I shine it in his face. So I do feel a little bit stupid right now because it feels like I am just kind of brute forcing this, but I also don't know like what information could I find that would help me with this. I don't like, I don't know, maybe there is something, but like it would have to be something about like their behavior maybe, or is it something about the area with the chair? Because that's the only other thing in the slideshow. That's the person that hands over the container walks over to the area with the chair where you can see the house, and like watches that person enter the house. So this going by how it's worked for the other areas, basically all of the information that I've needed has been in the slideshow, and also I think like all of the information that has been in the slideshow has been important. Oh wait, I don't want to go here, I want to go in this direction. Maybe the area with the chair is important. Ow. So this is where they view it from. I just feel like I can't really see anything. Yeah, I'm not really feeling like I got anything from that. I do want to check out the area with the raft again. Could there be something with the raft? I can't control the raft, unfortunately. I'm not sure what I could do with this. Like, the house is all the way over there. What if I just go on a round tour through the entire world? Yeah, so this is the canyon area. So does this take me back to the first area, or does it take me to the fourth area? I suppose it's the fourth area. Yeah, it has to be. But I don't really recognize where I am. This where you spawn? Or is this where you spawn? Or is this like a brand new area that I haven't been to? I would assume that, I mean, this is clearly the submerged structure. So, wouldn't you get to the submerged structure by... sleeping inside of the submerged structure, right? Well, time for a vision. Okay, so they go to sleep inside of it and they actually appear here. No? Like, I don't really understand. Yeah, okay. That is where you spawn. But then... where am I now? Because you spawn in there and then you just walk down some steps, I think. So this should be the area that you get to by sleeping inside of the submerged structure. But I'm not seeing... like, this just doesn't look like that area at all. Or is that like, is that area like underneath? Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's like underground somehow. Well, found some lore that I already knew. I feel like there's been quite a few things in this playthrough that I've done things like out of order. Right. So, do I go back to the first area now? Yes, maybe. So is that just a flavor house? Flavor house, that's where Guy Fieri lives. Yeah, I'm back in the first area anyway. Okay, well, looks like it's another trip to the concert house. What will happen this time? Oh shit. Well, sorry to let everyone down, but it seems that I will not be going to the concert house. Wait. I just realized something. I think I solved it. I saw the person disappear in front of me. I think I legitimately just solved it. I think when the flood comes, the people who are in the sleeping room in that building disappear from the dream world. Which means that I need to take a raft from a different area to the first area. After the flood has arrived. Wait, so what's the easiest way to do that? I don't know where to find a raft in the second area, so I think I need to go to the third area. Hold on. This way, please. Dude, of course that's what happens. Like okay. The fire is put out by being doused in water. It actually does make perfect sense. Like even though they are like dead and so they are technically stuck in the dream world, if the fire goes out, they still disappear from the dream world. Also, I'm going to look so fucking dumb if this is not correct. But I'm pretty confident in this one. Okay, so I just need to go across the bridge and then, oh right, I need to summon like the bridge inside of the building. Takes a little bit. I have to like go all the way around. But I think, if I recall correctly about this area, as long as the lights are on and I don't disturb the guy viewing a slideshow, I don't need to worry about being stealthy. Yeah, there's slideshow guy. Instantiate the bridge. This is not the correct way. Man, I'm not gonna have a lot of time to do this though. I wonder if I can assume that there's going to be nobody here. That is an interesting question. Like, I wonder if I can just speed through instead of having to be stealthy. Okay, fourth area. Just passing through. And we are so back. Imagine if I landed in the water right there. Okay, well, suppose I'll try to keep an eye out, see if there are any lanterns. Or maybe there's just gonna be some guy hiding in the darkness now. Okay, good so far. Man, it certainly is quiet. Okay, but I will conceal my flame as I enter the house, just in case. Well, that was cool. Yeah, I was also pretty relieved. Okay. I think I actually will not have that much time here. Open that up. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Yep, it sure is burned. So I think on the first day that I was streaming this, I said something about that it was interesting that they had like, you have like the overarching time limit of the sun exploding, but then that there's also like separate time limits with the flood. But I think I didn't give enough credit to how interesting that interaction actually is, because clearly it's actually a very important aspect. Okay, the planet. Yep, so they live on the moon. Get the signal. This guy is killer pointing. Oh. So they like basically ruin their home planet or home moon in order to get to the eye. Rafton. Okay, loading screen. and back. But what happens if you jump off during the loading screen? Flip out of bounds, huh? Okay, that's cool. So I did actually legitimately get one different rule for each location. Fuck this thing, evidently. Okay, but how do I utilize that? I can go out of bounds somehow. So the things that I've learned is you can place the lantern somewhere and go into cyberspace, and it will like reveal bridges and stuff. The second thing was that you can die in real life in order to not be woken up by your alarm. That's suppose that works in outside of the game as well. Yeah, and the thing I just learned, that you can jump off the raft during the loading screen, and that allows you to go out of bounds, I guess. But I don't really know how that helps me. I suppose it must help me in some way, because I assume, like my current assumption is that these 3 rules will allow me to reach the torches in the 4th area. And extinguishing the torches is what will undo the seals on the mantis. And then when the seals are undone, who knows what's gonna happen. So presumably I had to do all of the things in one go. So I think I would want to go to the 3rd area and die in the fire, and then you take the raft from the 3rd area and go out of bounds during the loading screen to the 4th area, and that will help you in some way. Yeah, typical anxious walking around. Yeah, needing to do something with your body while talking. Okay, so yeah, like enter the 3rd area by dying in the fire. Take the raft to the 4th area, jump off the raft during the loading screen, and then just see what happens, I guess. I hope I didn't miss anything in that area, but I'll have a look in the logs. Man, that really took me a while to figure out, huh? But at least I feel like I was on the right path with like my conclusions, because my conclusions were that, well, the first thing was that you would not be able to turn off the lights in the building because they didn't show it in the slideshow. And the second thing was that you couldn't actually lure the guy in front of the fireplace because they were just like standing completely still the entire time and didn't want to move ever. Origin of the Stranger, yep. Jump off a raft. Fall beneath the world. Didn't break anything as usual. No, I don't need this one. If I'm going to the third area, I can just pick up the one in the third area. I know where it is. Well, time to see what happens. We do this. All right. But there needs to be like a pedestal somewhere in the fourth area if I'm going to utilize the cyberspace thing, because otherwise you can't place the artifact. gotta be careful not to like fall off a cliff and die, since I am dead in real life. Okay, I honestly, like, I don't really know how this out of bounds thing is going to help me. But perhaps it will become obvious when I do it. So I assume I just wait for everything to go dark and then jump off. I suppose it's probably easiest to look backwards. Okay, well, the mantis is over there, I can see it. This is what was in front of me, so... kind of assuming this is where I should go, but... can I get out of here if I walk down? What is this thing? Well, you have to jump down here as well. Okay, I'm not gonna overthink this. This thing was in front of me, so... Oops. I got punked. Okay. New attempt. Gonna try to use my brain a little bit more. Like, I was thinking that, well, if it's straight ahead, then clearly it's where I'm supposed to go, but like, realistically, the thing that I want to accomplish in there is that I want to get to, like, there's those 3 torches in that area that I otherwise cannot get to, and presumably I can get to one of them by doing this. Probably the one in the middle that has the raft, if I had to guess, because then you can walk there and then you could take the raft back to the shore. Unfortunately, the attempts are a little bit longer when you actually... when death actually causes you to die. I don't know. I'm getting kind of hungry. Maybe I should stop right now. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. No, I didn't know that was a killer thing. Alright. Time to die. Okay, so this time I'm gonna do the same thing, and then once I'm in the out of bounds area, I'm gonna walk towards the mantis. And I was thinking I was gonna stop calling it the mantis once I knew what it was called, and I'm pretty sure I have seen it in the log, but I don't remember what it was called. Because the submerged structure is like the thing that's around it, but the thing itself is something as well. Okay. Alright, so it's over there. Yeah, well, this is pretty straightforward, I guess. Just turn around and walk towards the mantis. Alright, well, what's gonna happen? It certainly did just remove one of the seals. Yeah, and this is just like bait. Okay, and this one I should just be able to do this, yeah. Can't hear shit when you're dead. Okay, so the last one, I assume there's a bridge somewhere that appears, but I need to be able to place my artifact somewhere. Oh, maybe you're onto something, Hyper. Okay, I know there's not a bridge right here because I've tried walking here. Just like walking straight across. I need to be able to place the artifact somewhere. Like the guy in the slideshow just kinda cheated. Like they just placed it on the ground. How do you do that? Unless there's like something over there that I missed. I was supposed to place it already. I think this should just take me back up. Okay. I don't think it can be here because you need the artifact in order to light. In order to use the elevator like this. But let me check just in case. No, doesn't seem to be anything. Hmm. It's kind of weird, I guess. Like the only places where I've seen where you can place the artifact in like a really clearly marked pedestal. Could there be something like that here? Or are you not supposed to place it, but like... Then how am I gonna get away from it? Let me try rotating the thing, see if it does anything. Oh. Open up a little bit more. I assume this will just give me the same vision, but I'll check it out. Yeah, I think this is just the same. Yeah, it's showing the location of the things. But let me see the whole thing, just in case. Okay, nothing new. Okay, so I need to get far away from the artifact somehow. But I mean, I have to be able to place it if I'm gonna get far away from it. Like, otherwise it's just gonna stay in my hand. Like, what if I could send it up with the elevator, but like, I still need a way to place it. What if I punch in the code I have that I couldn't use anywhere? Nope. Place the artifact. Place. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I know there's not a bridge here. Maybe there could be a bridge from there to there, but like, I don't want to just guess that. I want to be able to see it. Hmm. I am stumped. Like, the only place where I've been able to place the artifact and get far away to be able to see the to be in cyberspace is the third place with the container. Would it be possible to like see this area from there? Not sure. Did look around quite a bit. But maybe this was the thing that I saw from there? Wonder if I'm missing something very obvious. Like, I couldn't have left it behind in that area and like been in cyberspace this entire time, because you need the lantern to get out of that area. I don't know, could it be that I'm just blind and I'm not seeing a place with a pedestal? But if there was a pedestal here the entire time, what was that? Like, if there was a pedestal here the entire time, you could have just, like, probably done this on accident, right? Well, now it's about time for supernova, huh? I wonder if I actually am missing something super obvious. I think I need to read the log again, just to see if it says something specific about the act of leaving your artifact behind. Well, now I might as well just try something, right? Eh. Skip forward another hour. I wonder. What if I ended the stream right now and there wasn't another hour? Okay, let me see what it says in the log. It's like the only thing I remember is that it showed the guy like just putting the artifact down on the ground, which I am physically unable to do. Seal the vault is the name of the thing, apparently. This one. Dropping the artifact on the ground and walking beyond its projection radius. But I cannot do that. Am I really gonna go back down there, view cyberspace? I have to do that whole stealth section again. Be kind of annoying to have to do that. Thing is, I could, like kind of cheating, but I could look at my VOD from yesterday and see when I like looked in that general direction, because I remember that you could like see some sort of like tower or something when you were in cyberspace. And there was some other thing that was like some white lines. Yeah, I know there's no rules. Actually, I think I am just gonna do that because I basically just want to see if I'm being really stupid and I actually have to remember what it looked like in cyberspace in that like library area. Okay. You can see an area where there's like lights. Well, there's like a light shining down. Singular light shining down. Which could be this area, possibly. And then there's something else. Let's see if I can put this on screen, maybe. Look what I'm doing for the good viewers of the stream. Well, you will see it shortly. This is what I see. So there is a light shining down, and I wonder if it could be the light over the bridge, but it seems too big to me. And then there's the other thing, like kind of like a sun symbol almost, to the left. And to be honest, I think this is not relevant. That's my take. All right. Sorry about the brief intermission. Like it feels a little bit weird to do a thing like that, but it's basically just to save myself time. That is not what I intended to do. Okay. But there's clearly something else that I was missing. Oh. So I didn't feel like I didn't feel like there was a pedestal there. Unless I'm super blind, which is possible, but... So if there's not a pedestal to place the artifact on... what could I do? Like, I need to be able to get rid of it somehow. Maybe it's something in the out of bounds area? Whoa, just got a weird frame drop. Right. Hey, my vitals are critical. Like, I feel like they're kind of like making a point of like the fact that you have to do this like in a certain way, right? Like you can't enter the area from the enter the area from the submerged structure, because you have to go out of bounds to get to the second one, and you also can't do it in multiple goes because you have to be dead for the third one. Well, I guess technically you could do it in multiple rounds. Like you could do this whole section without dying just to do the second one. And then you could escape the dream world and die and do the third one. I guess that is possible. Like, I'm thinking if I don't figure this out on this go, then I will just try going there immediately instead of doing the whole out of bounds thing, just to see if I can figure out what to do for the one on the left on its own without having to be afraid of death. Huh? Okay, well, I think I solved it. Folks. Like, I was pretty sure, like, I had an idea in my head that I was pretty sure about, which was that I'd tried to do that before. But I guess I've only tried doing like this. I haven't actually tried looking all the way down. Because I'm pretty sure, like, looking at an angle like this would be enough for, like, other items in the real world. Anyway, I'm glad I got to have a stupid moment just for Karua. So he doesn't think I'm too smart. But it is actually kind of surprising to me that you can just do that, because then you could have, like, well, I want to say easily, but you could just have discovered the cyberspace thing on your own by doing this, like, at any point. But maybe that is why they made it so that you don't actually see the prompt until you are, like, looking directly down. I got a few frames. That is pretty funny. Well, okay, how do I do this then? No, I can't jump that far. Oh, wait. Oh, haha. I see. Okay. I guess I don't need the artifact for this. I can just walk here and extinguish. Right, well, and this is indeed the light that you see, I think. And these are this is like the sun thing that I was talking about. Alright, well, that was great. A great time was had by all. Can't wait to fucking die in here, I guess. Turn on some candles. Not to view the telescope. Oh, is it looking at the eye? No, I think it's... Yeah, I think that's the eye. Maybe? Trying to see if it's the eye or the home planet. Oh well. What's up, gamer? So I did notice that there was one like bed missing in one of the sleeping rooms. Oh, can't speak, huh? Oh, am I finally learning the language? No, you just just turning on the lights. Oh, I see. The prisoner, huh? Oh? Wait, what the hell? This is a pretty severe punishment, isn't it? Wait, so was it just for like that brief moment that the Nomai saw the signal then? And the moment when these guys saw the signal was actually like long before that, like the initial time? Oh. Hey, that's Feldspar, isn't it? That's me! All right. Well, I guess I'm stuck down there now. Oh. Hey man, this elevator has room for 2 people. But yeah, I guess the owl dares died long before the ghost matter explosion then. Okay. Hey. Best buddies. But it was all a dream. Well, I suppose I'll go on the raft. I guess I can take the elevator and do nothing up here. Like, I wonder if I'm just awaiting the supernova now. Go back down again, because I feel like I could kill myself in the fire, but I also am not really sure. Hold on, Kira. I do think that I'm missing something. I'm not really sure. Like, the vision showed me and my buddy going on a raft together. But not really anything else. I push it? Oh. Okay, well, am I missing something, Kirua? You can go ahead and say it. The ground around the staff? Oh. Oh. Okay, but it doesn't actually give me like a credit sequence. Let me go and look at my logs. Field vault. Met one of the stranger's inhabitants who was imprisoned within the vault. So it is a bit surprising, I guess, to me that there's no credit sequence, and I think so. I mean, in the end, it's all about the eye, right? So I don't know, with this feels a little bit weird, but even if I'm just maybe I'm just thinking about this wrong, but let's go to the AI, why not? Because I feel like in the end, the thing that kind of happened at the end is that the prisoner learned, right, that, well, I don't know if, did the prisoner learn that the eye is like not malevolent? I don't know if they did, but they at least got to see like our perspective. So I wonder if it's like, or the way I'm thinking about it is that like the natural conclusion to teaching the Dear Owl people about the eye is to actually create a new universe, right? And this might just be me writing fanfic, but I do wonder if... Oh, hold on. I guess if I'm correct about the idea that that you like get a different credit sequence if you do this, then could it be that the prisoner will also show up in the end sequence? And that's like the difference? Wonder if that's enough. Whoa, I am not used to this gravity. Alright, who's ready to watch me die to an anglerfish? Hold on. Also, I just missed this cycle. I actually did it first try in my first playthrough, so like getting to the vessel at the end. Oh, did he? I think I watched this playthrough, but I must have forgotten about that. There it is. Oh. Missed it? Right. We are so back. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do something smart. Look at this. Yeah, this track is really good. Is this an anglerfish? Sure is. I really cannot remember which ones are real and which ones are angler, or which ones are, like, which ones are anglerfish and which ones are doors. GG. And when I get inside here, I'm gonna do another smart thing, which is that I'm gonna look in the lower left of the screen and actually see the fact that you have the password right there, instead of looking at a screenshot. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do that, yeah. I certainly did. 2.4 gravity. Can't do shit. Oh, this has been a long stream, huh? It's almost 5 hours. Oh, I'm sorry, Kurua. It seems that way, Dark Eye, although I'm theorizing that I'm about to meet the prisoner again. In about 2 hours? Wow, everyone clearly had too much faith in me. Alright, I'll do. I did this in my first playthrough as well, but of course I'll do it again. And we're back. Wonder if there's anything new here. Well, I suppose there's not really any point in checking the ones that's already seen. Okay. But are there any new exhibits? Wait, is this new? Just the radio tower? I see. Okay, right. So it wasn't just some stupid guy, it was actually active rebellion. But damn, they were really, really harsh on that guy. Like the most complex prison of all time. Oh, thank you, Kurua. I'm glad I got to be smart for 2/3 at least. Oh, really, Baron? I don't know if I remember being particularly smarter than other playthroughs I watched, but I don't know. By the way, if anyone is curious about my original playthrough, I did save all of the VODs, and they are on my, like, available here on Twitch. If anyone does want to watch it, but don't have too high expectations of me. Alright, Baron. Yeah, maybe that's Maybe that is the case. I feel like sometimes I'm wildly speculating though. Dude, I never figured out I never figured out the weird noise on the stranger that like, well, I thought it was like the door locking, but I never understood why the door locked. Well, unless I'm somehow about to get an explanation of that in game, but that seems unlikely. Oh, so it's just that it starts moving, okay. Solar sails. Okay, well, I'm not sure I caught on to the fact that there were green things. Oh, that's an interesting theory, Dark Eye. But I do feel like the leak starts before that, but I wouldn't be completely confident about it. This one took me a while to figure out on my first playthrough, I remember. Trying to figure out how to get inside of the house. Oh, you know? He's here, our buddy. Here's our other buddy, Gabra. Well, they're all our buddies. Oh. Do we actually have to go up for this one? I feel like I've never understood this one, even when watching other people's playthroughs. Like, you go up and then... Where am I? Bro, I am so lost. Yeah, well, I mean, it's quantum stuff, but I feel like it doesn't work to just Okay, well it clearly did work to just turn off the flashlight. I did it one time at the beginning, but I guess I just should have continued doing it. Yeah, that does make sense, Darker. Loud noises. Where are you? Oh. Oh. Hey. Having a movie night with the boys. Oh. Oh, it's like all of the side characters. No, am I? Hey. The one string cello-esque thing. Hey, don't stand out there. Or you can do that if you want. Gonna come with me? Oh. You're gonna come with me in a quantum manner. That's cool. I'm sorry to leave Esker out for a bit, but I just want to listen to the music, because I know it's gonna stop when I when I activate everyone. Big splosh. Alright, well that was great. Glad I finally played this, because I played the original game back in 2021, like a month before the DLC released, and then I just never played it. Yeah, that was great. I'm glad I got to have a moment of being really dumb. Like, I know it's frustrating to watch, because I know I've had the same feeling when watching other people, but it's pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny for sure. Yeah, Baron, that's like one of the main things why I decided to finally do it, because it felt like a little bit of a miracle, because I had watched several other people's playthroughs of people who had owned the DLC, and so I said this at the beginning of the first stream, but I'd seen the radio tower and I'd also seen the satellite, because other people just like encountered those in their main game playthroughs, and so basically I thought that before I encounter a playthrough where I actually get spoiled on something important about the DLC, I should actually play it. No, I never saw anyone go to the stranger itself. The only things I'd seen were the radio tower and the satellite. Okay, they're there even if you don't own the DLC, that's interesting. Elk? Okay, well I guess they're elks. Wait, is that what it was? I just saw elk choir, and I assumed that they were talking about the the creatures. But maybe that was something completely different, and elk choir just means something that I don't know what it means. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I think the exploration and discovery aspects are basically just as good as the main game, but it's like obviously a bit more condensed. But I think with regards to like finding new knowledge and like figuring out how to do stuff is really fun, just like in the main game. I think the only thing that I don't really enjoy about this game, but I didn't dislike it that much, but I also said this before, but I like basically never play stealth games, and it's not really a genre that I'm into. I think the stealth sections in this were like fine. They weren't like awful to go through, but it's not my type of gameplay really. But yeah, it was fun anyway. And I think with regards to like the the horror elements, I guess, because I also don't typically play horror games, but I think in this game it's like I think the horror elements in this are done pretty well, because in general they just like create an uneasy atmosphere that like it's like a little bit stressful, right? But it's not. I feel like they don't really do any like cheap scares on you. Like the creatures are a bit loud sometimes, but I think the horror elements were perfectly fine. Yeah, for sure. It fits very well. They break your neck? What the hell? That sounds very interesting. Oh, it's an achievement, I see. Have your neck broken. Alright, well, now I can finally click all the spoiled messages in the casual channel in BGW's Discord. No, I'm not doing achievement hunt, because I think I have like 5 achievements or something. It's not really something I feel like doing. I've heard there's an achievement for landing on the sun station, which sounds pretty difficult. I mean, I assume there's some tech to make it easier, but sounds tough. Oh, new guy. And here comes the scout. What's the surfing one? Oh, huh. That sounds interesting. But it also sounds like it can be kind of wonky to make it work. Fire arrows, that is pretty funny. Alright, well, also a fun, good couple of streams. Thanks for watching. See you another time.